Racing. Happy Hour Bobby won the start at 2-1, and Road Trip, roused for speed by the rider, is joining the lead. Outside of that, Long Shot Dakota Knight. Right behind them is Minnesota Red. Then we come back to North Arm Bay, about 4 lengths behind Happy Hour Bobby. And this one, North Arm Bay, is advancing quickly. Then we come back to Hunter Jumper, who's covering up Smart Oxy. Way back in last is Honey's Superman. And they roll into the far turn, and it is Happy Hour Bobby hoping to leave them punch drunk. Road Trip still right alongside. Dakota Knight is shoved on. Behind them, North Arm Bay is asked for a run. Then it's Minnesota Red. After that is Hunter Jumper, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. And Happy Hour Bobby continues to show the way tenaciously. Road Trip roused to the outside, trying to get by the speed, who now opens up 1.5. After that, North Arm Bay. Then we come back to Minnesota Red. They're into the final 125, and Happy Hour Bobby puts 3 on them. North Arm Bay is finishing quickly, but Happy Hour Bobby has the measure and wins 6-3-7 in race 1. Time at Canterbury Park, and they're racing. Broken a perfect line, too. Jimmy's Marco is in search of the early lead at 14-1. Big Falcon Rocket at 14-1 flashes good speed, and a couple of long shots go 1-2, with Bourbon Wisdom at 2-1 securing the inside. Right behind that one is Mythical, and that one is 2.5 lengths from the lead, angling to the outside of Bourbon Wisdom and checking a bit. Then it's Creative Plan, and the one in last is Camps Bay. They are covered by 7 lengths as they corner, and up the barn side they go. Race 2 on a sunny Wednesday at CBY, and Jimmy's Marco and Alex Conchari lead it by a half. The pace very, very reasonable. In fact, Mythical wants to pick up that tempo, and the 2 rallies up 3 wide to the outside of Big Falcon Rocket now between them, and the pace does intensify into the far turn. Right behind them is Bourbon Wisdom, Creative Plan, and Eckleberry. They're getting a wonderful trip, if good enough, beginning to advance, and Camps Bay is asked for run by the leading rider, and we have 3 abreast as they approach the top of the stretch. Big Falcon Rocket 13-1 puts the head in front. Jimmy's Marco to the inside, Creative Plan to the outside of Mythical. Then we come to, after that, it is Camps Bay closing to the outside behind Creative Plan, and they have 2:50 to go, and up goes the favored Creative Plan, and Creative Plan in creative fashion opens up by 3. Race in the books. It's Creative Plan running away to an easy victory. Creative Plan, tight photo for second between 2 and 7. And they're racing. Ornamental Iron comes out quickly from the center, along with Arabuni to the inside, and now Arabuni with the leading rider takes the lead at 4-1 as they negotiate the barn side. After that, Bentley's Dream 2.5 lengths out of it. The gray is Gypsy Sorceress, working up some magic from about 5 lengths out of it. Right behind them, we have Eminem Girl being shoved on by the rider, advancing a tad. Outside of that one, Fable's Love Affair, shoved on hard, 7 out of it. And the one in last is She Began Again. 10 lengths from front to back as they approach the top of the stretch. Ornamental Iron to the outside of Arabuni. And Ornamental Iron at 8-5 strides away by 1.5 lengths. Arabuni is in second. After that is Bentley's Dream. Then on the far outside is Fable's Love Affair. Eminem Girl finishing sweetly between them. But they have a lot of work to do to catch Ornamental ornamental girl, ornamental iron, still in need of sharpening, because here comes She Began again from the back of the pack. She Began again to win. And here they come, and they're racing, and there they go. How much is too much? Comes out of the gate very speedily at 2-1, and How Much is Too Much looks to go solo alone on the lead as they corner for the first time. How Much is Too Much with Little Miss Bell, they're going rather quickly. 3 wide is sailing along, but now 2.5 lengths from the front. Then we come back to Trendy Nev as the field becomes well strung out. 4 lengths after that to Come On Sweet Pea. That one is 5th and 7 lengths from the lead. Then it's Jewel Azul, and Imminent Threat is last and now 10 lengths from the lead. And as they negotiate the Canterbury Park backside, 3.5 furlongs to travel. AC Doocy go 1-2. Inside, How Much is Too Much, and outside of that, Little Miss Bell applies the pressure. Trendy Nev is sequestered, blocked in by Sailing Along, who's sailing up coyly about 1.5 lengths from the front, and that quartet is 5 clear from Come On Sweet Pea. Then we come back to Jewel Azul, Imminent Threat 9 lengths from the lead, around about the quarter pole, and up goes Little Miss Bell. Little Miss Bell at 3-1, trying to come up big. Sailing Along right behind that one, and Come On Sweet Pea is surging on the outside. Sailing Along, Come On Sweet Pea, and a host of challenges from all over the place. Come On Sweet Pea, and on the inside, Jewel Azul late, but Come On Sweet Pea prevails. And they're racing in the Pomerleau Promise Classic, and Papa Rizzo comes out very nicely and puts those green blinkers in front at 15-1. Papa Rizzo looking to steal away into the Shakopee Night and at a big number. Copper Fiddle flashes speed with Quincy Hamilton going into second, and the favored Stitzy lay third. Fields well strung out, and Papa Rizzo is absolutely sizzling on that early lead, and now the lead is 5, make it 6. After that, we have Last Promise. Last Promise, 4th horse, 10 lengths out of it, and 1.5 lengths clear from I'm a Harley 2. Then we come back to Real Loot, 2.5 clear from My Boy Lollipop. That one is 3rd last, 13 lengths from the lead, and about 3-4 lengths behind that one, Mesa Skyline. And Teddy Time, the 8-year-old Minnesotan, is lagging along in last and nearly 20 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Papa Rizzo. Papa trying to make them say uncle. Papa Rizzo's lead is 4. Stitzy goes into second. Copper Fiddle outside of that one. Then it's Last Promise, still 4th horse, but about 7 lengths from it. And now Papa Rizzo is about to be encountered by the favored Stitzy, who loves this course. After that, we come back to Real Loot. My Boy Lollipop charging in and doing so wide. I'm a Harley 2 also on the move. And here comes Stitzy to attack Papa Rizzo. My Boy Lollipop is the one with the red blinkers on the outside. Papa Rizzo fights back. Stitzy tries to steal away. My Boy Lollipop better get going. It is Stitzy leading it from the Lollipop. And Stitzy is sweeter than the Lollipop. 6-1-4 in race 5. This is Stitzy. And they're racing. Haven's Joy and Ruben Fuentes win the start, but now Unbridled Shoes and Alex Conchari come soaring through to the inside, and Unbridled Shoes in unbridled fashion shows speed, now joined by Incrimination, and 3 and 5 open up by a length and a half. Now revving up to the outside is Our Deja Vu. Haven's Joy is inside of them about 4 lengths from the lead. After that, it is Redo, and Redo is 5th, beginning to advance to the outside, now taking 4th, 5 lengths from the lead, and about 3 lengths clear from Compel Us. They have 4 furlongs to go as they head into the far turn, and the one they are chasing is Unbridled Shoes at 0 for 17, trying to make tonight the night. After that, we have Incrimination joined in kind by Redo. Then behind them is Haven's Joy, shoved on hard. Redo is making a big move on Unbridled Shoes. After that, we have Compel Us. Eckleberry looking for 3. Compel Us is moving in, but not super compelling. Then it's Our Deja Vu tailing off to last. And with a quarter of a mile to go, Redo and LAV, the ones to catch from here. It is Redo taking the lead from Unbridled Shoes, and the 10 to 1 shot on the inside, desperately trying to fight back, but Redo has it redone, and Redo is attempting to run away from Unbridled Shoes, who continues to fight on diligently. Redo with L.A. Valenzuela win it by about 3, maybe 4, 8, 3, 4, race 6. And now away they go. Already Gone made a sharp left turn and did not find a peaceful, easy feeling. The 405's looking to be on the highway home with Hello Dottie, and inside of that is 5 Bar Fantasy. 3 and 4 in a spine tingler. It is Hello Dottie. Futurity, and they're racing. Slow beginning for the favorite. I'm a Freight Train B. From the center, Deal Me a Jess pop sweetly. So did Relentless Dream firing, and then favorite Rambler on the inside, and on the far outside is Gold Medal Soldier. Frenzied finish, 2, 7, and 6, and it's very tough. And they're coming home now. My Owners broke. The white horse started beautifully. Dickie Bob, the defending champion, is definitely on his game tonight. After that, Jessa, Lil Cash, Holy Storm, and Firing Guns. They're chasing Dickie Bob. My Owners broke is lunging, but not good enough to beat the defending champ. He is Dickie Bob. And away they go. Came out in a nice line. Find a Rider's looking to find the winner's circle. Cowboy Alex trying to wrangle him in. In the center, Lena's Last Call is leaning on them. It is Find a Rider to win as the pro.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is sloppy and we are off the turf. Sloppy and off tonight. If you open up your programs, we'll go over the changes on tonight's card. We'll start in race 1 where we are off the turf and the race will be now run at 1 mile on the main track. Race 1, 1 mile on the main. Moving on to race number 2, scratch number 2, Bella Figura. Race 2, scratch the 2. Off the turf, 5 furlongs now on the main track, and with that scratch, there is no superfecta wagering in race 2 where we scratch the 2. Moving on to race 3, couple of scratches for you. We scratch number 1, Gone Cruising, and number 5, Direct Impact. With those scratches of the 1 and 5 in race 3, there is no superfecta. Race 4 is clean. After the 4th, we will have the Consolation version of the Indian Horse Relays. These have been spectacular, and we'll break after the 4th and 7th tonight. On to the 5th. In race 5, we are off the turf. 5 furlongs on the main track. And number 2, Fly with Class, now ridden by Miguel Arroyo. Arroyo on the 2, off the turf, 5 furlongs on the main. Race 6, scratch the 7, Please the Court, and the 8, Awesome Emmett. In race 6, scratch 7 and 8. Now we'll move ahead to race 7. Scratch number 1, Lord Dragon. Scratch number 3, Net Gain. Scratch 6, Minecraft Maniac. With the scratches of 1, 3, and 6 in race 7, no show, no try, no super. After the 7th, it's the championship of the Indian Horse Relays. Just a couple more scratches and changes for you. We'll move on to race 8. In the 8th, we scratch the 5, Twirling Roses. Race 8, scratch 5. In the 9th, a jockey change. Number 6, He's a Terror, now ridden by Nick Goodwin. Nick Goodwin on the 6, He's a Terror. And the final change on the card happens in our final race, the lucky last. Race 10, scratch 2, Moon in the Class. Race 10, scratch 2. With that scratch, no superfecta wagering. So we get set for a big night of Indian Horse Relays and thoroughbred action from Canterbury Park. Well, you may have needed a boat mid-afternoon, but the rain has subsided, and we've got a great night of racing action. Kevin Gorg with you in the paddock. I'll be calling the races tonight as our track announcer, Paul Allen, heads down to Kansas City to do that Vikings-Chiefs game tomorrow as they close out the preseason. And, yes, it's sloppy, and we are off the turf, but a lot of these races, horses that I think in the race were pointed to run on either. You don't see that many scratches in the turf races for a reason. And we've got the tip sheets on sale down here. I got to give a little shout out to the lovely Lauren, who's working main level here. Prior Lake's own. She'll be off to University of Minnesota. She's a gopher. She'll be rowing the boat. She's been an awesome addition to our staff with those tip sheets. Good luck in there, Miss Lauren. As far as racing goes, we're into the final dozen race cards of the season. Just 2 more Sundays, including Bassett Hounds this Sunday. But for all of us handicappers, one of the cool races within the races late in the year is the chase for a trainer or jock's title. And it looked like Lindy Wade a couple weeks ago was home and cooled out. He led by double digits, but Rye Eccleberry, who's been a staple here and such a good rider, has gotten red hot. Multiple wins on a bunch of cards lately. And Rye Eccleberry's cutting into that lead. It's down to 5 right now. Eccleberry always well mounted for great trainers here like Joel Burnt. So keep an eye on that race. Keep an eye on Diodoro and Mac Robertson. Diodoro, speaking of Robertino, he's got a horse in the Glitzy Travers Stakes on Saturday. That's exciting. Good luck to their team. Be fun to see them take home a Grade 1 win. Nearly got the money last time against Essential Quality. And Brian Aragoni, as we handicap these races, still not that many scratches. A lot of horses that were entered into these turf races that have some off-track and dirt form, so still plenty of reasons to play those pick 4s and pick 5s.
Absolutely, and good afternoon to you, Mr. Kevin Gorg. But speaking of red hot, Rye Eccleberry for sure, but I know one person who's hoping that the success can continue for Rye Eccleberry. It's Miguel Silva. You may wonder, why would Miguel Silva want Rye Eccleberry to continue to be hot? Well, this week, Rye Eccleberry is going to go to West Virginia and run in the Charlestown Classic with a horse who made a return here at Canterbury Park, Sleepy Eyes Todd. In fact, went over to Dubai, ran very nicely. They'll be running the $1 million Charlestown Classic. So Rye Eccleberry and McGill Silva, Canterbury Park, everyone up in the Dark Star press box wishes you the best of luck as you ship out this weekend to run for some big money. And Rye Eccleberry, no one's been hotter down in that jocks room. Lindy Wade looked to have an insurmountable lead. Alonzo Quinones got off to a hot start. Then Lindy Wade took over. Now Rye Eccleberry is chipping away with each and every mount. He's well mounted today. He's riding the 2020 Minnesota Derby champion Northern Playboy. Is your current favorite right now at 6-5. The field of 6 was scheduled to go on the turf. There'll be 1 mile on the main track as we're 16 minutes away from live racing. And don't forget, it's the Indian Relay Championships tonight. So thanks for joining us and good luck. 11 minutes away from the opener. Now, we have had a little bit of rain, so we are sloppy and off the turf, which will affect a few races early on in the card. But you know what? It didn't take that many horses out. And you look at this race scheduled to be on the turf course and not a single scratch out of here. That's what will happen later on in the meet. Everyone wants to run, try and get a paycheck before they hit the road, and we'll see who that paycheck will go to in here as we kick off the pick 4 with a field of 6, 1 mile now on the main track. So do note this will be on a sloppy main track. Down on the inside, it's 4-1, and it's My Golden Boy, who the last time they tried this one rained off the turf. It was on a fast track, but did lose to 14 lengths to Checkmate along with Johan Zolfani. Now, that was a live race because both of them came back to win back-to-back times, both of them trained by Robertino Diodoro, who's winning at about 30% as well. So we'll see if My Golden Boy can get his first win on the main track. But the two, What a Show-Off, should love the mud. 2 starts in the mud, 1 victory. And in fact, it was a very nice one here at Canterbury Park, and it was a career best win by buyer standpoint, won by 8 lengths, getting the maiden breaking score, going a mile. There's a lot to like with What a Show-Off, second start off the layoff, turf to dirt in play. Betty Joe Williams in the saddle at 5-1, but a lot of the money has come in on the 2020 Minnesota Derby champion, and why not? This horse, Northern Playboy, got off to an excellent start in the career, won the maiden special weight level at first asking, winning the debut, and then just really dominated the Minnesota Derby and went off at 6-1. But since then, hasn't found the winner's circle since, so we'll see if Northern Playboy can get back to his winning ways. The 4-year-old by Latin Heat has 1 start in the slop. Very difficult to tell if the horse likes it or not because it was at Remington in a stakes race as well, 8-5 on the board. But I'm going to try the good-looking Whiskey Plank. Lindy Wade gets the call for Valerie Lund. It is a jump up in class. The horse just broke the maiden, in fact, on August 17th, so not that long ago was the maiden breaking score. But Whiskey Plank has a nice run in the mud. It showed a ton of speed, lost to Mischievous Mo, but I like the speed on the front. That's where I expect to be at a fair value price of 5-1. And speaking of fair value, Gainer, the only horse that's a perfect 1-for-1 on a sloppy track, currently 6-1 on the board, getting some class relief as well. Turf to dirt in play for Gainer, but on the outside, there's no doubt about it. Star of Stars looks good today. Last time they went to the track on August 4th, got a little warm, got a little washy, but looks much better today. Not a drip of sweat coming from Star of Stars, who's bred to handle either surface. Grand Slam Kitten, along with Creative Cause, also has a win on the main track, and Star of Stars looks a lot better today than they did last time out. It's a wide open race, and all the money's going to Northern Playboy at this point, but a very wide open race kicks off today's pick 4.
Welcome to Thursday Night Racing. We start things off the turf. All of our races are off tonight, and we start with the sloppy main track. No scratches, though, in this first field of 6, and your 3-2 favorite is Northern Playboy. This starts the early pick 4. You can also bet pick 3s, doubles, supers, tries, exactas, and win place and show wagers. This is the first of 2 pick 4s tonight. The other one will start in the 5th. I'll chat with you a little bit about that. That's coming up later, but Brian Aragone's put together a ticket for the early one, which starts again in 6 minutes. We have no carryovers in the pick 5 or the pick 6. Those start in races 3 and 4 a little bit later on. For now, we will chat with Brian in just a moment, see if he can get you a winner through the first 4 races of the card.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate now. Inside 1 minute to race number 1 and the early pick 4 here at Canterbury Park. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for racing on a Thursday night. Indian Horse Relays following our 4th and 7th. They are spectacular championships to be decided this evening. It's been great to watch those all week long. Moving in smartly here for this 1 mile main track race. Last in line will be Star of Stars. They're in the gate. And they're off. Inside, my Golden Boy took a flyer out of the gate. Quickly is joined by What a Show Off. And the last horse away on the outside is Star of Stars. They bank into that first turn, and Whiskey Plank off that win, looking for 2 in a row, trying to get the job done here, leading it by a length. Gainer tracks that one coyly. Then in between horses is Northern Playboy. Outside of horses now, Star of Stars has moved out of last and is just 2 lengths off those leaders. Dropping back off the pace is What a Show Off and Betty Jo Williams. And at the back of the pack now is my Golden Boy. 23-3 for the opening quarter mile. They race in 3 packs of 2, and they're led by our top jockey and Whiskey Plank. Whiskey Plank splashes along, leads it by a half length. Gainer is right there tracking that one. Northern Playboy, the people's choice, on the outside going for an early run on the barn side. Then we come back to Star of Stars, my Golden Boy, and still nothing from What a Show Off. 46-3 to the half mile. Whiskey Plank under pressure now as the complexion starts to change. Gainer is there. And on the outside of horses, the favorite Northern Playboy can wait no more. And the hot jockey, Rye Echoberry, presses the button. And Northern Playboy responds. And Northern Playboy roused to a 2-length lead quickly. Gainer trying to keep up, as is Whiskey Plank. Star of Stars trying to unwind on the inside as they run down that Canterbury stretch. Northern Playboy to catch. Echoberry gets busy, and they open up by 4. Star of Stars on the inside. The rest are battling for the minors. Into the final football field, the red-hot, sizzling jockey Rye Echoberry and Northern Playboy cruise to a win. Finishing time up on the board, 135.64. 3, Northern Playboy wins. 6, Star of Stars second, Photo for third. I want to thank our 2021 live racing sponsors all season for supporting us here at Canterbury Park. As the photo sign is down, third place. The 5 Gainer. 4 Whiskey Plank fourth, soon to be official. Those sponsors that have supported us all season long include Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota State Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. Thank you for your support of racing here at Canterbury Park. Northern Playboy, third career win. And as we mentioned, another win for jockey Rye Eckleberry, now 4 back in the chase for championship jockey. $5.80 for that win ticket on the Playboy. The exacta paid $18.30. Trifecta $56.05. 10-cent super $25 or $25 and a penny. Sun shining now as we had a rainstorm come through a couple hours ago. Track drying out in good order, still listed as sloppy. We'll keep you posted as the night progresses. In our upcoming second race, it's going to be a 5-furlong main track race. And in race number 2, we scratched the 2. The 2 is out in race 2. Getting set to enter the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, the official winner of our first race. Number 3, Northern Playboy. Northern Playboy is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Leighton Heat out of Equity Event. The only Minnesota bred in the race gets the big money. The owners of this fine equine athlete are Dale Shenian and Francisco Bravo. The winning trainer is Mr. Francisco Bravo. So a nice double for him, and the winning jockey, Rye Eckleberry. Congratulations to the connections of Northern Playboy, who wins the lid lifter. And they're off. Inside, my Golden Boy took a flyer out of the gate. Quickly is joined by What a Show Off. And the last horse away on the outside is Star of Stars. They bank into that first turn, and Whiskey Plank off that win, looking for 2 in a row, trying to get the job done here, leading it by a length. Gainer tracks that one coyly. Then in between horses is Northern Playboy. Outside of horses now, Star of Stars has moved out of last and is just 2 lengths off those leaders. Dropping back off the pace is What a Show Off and Betty Joe Williams, and at the back of the pack now is My Golden Boy. 23-3 for the opening quarter mile. They race in 3 packs of 2, and they're led by our top jockey and Whiskey Plank. Whiskey Plank splashes along, leads it by a half length. Gainer is right there tracking that one. Northern Playboy, the people's choice, on the outside going for an early run on the barn side. Then we come back to Star of Stars, My Golden Boy, and still nothing from What a Show Off. 46-3 to the half mile. Whiskey Plank under pressure now as the complexion starts to change. Gainer is there. And on the outside of horses, the favorite Northern Playboy can wait no more, and the hot jockey Rye Echoberry presses the button, and Northern Playboy responds. And Northern Playboy roused to a 2-length lead quickly. Gainer trying to keep up, as is Whiskey Plank. Star of Stars trying to unwind on the inside as they run down that Canterbury stretch. Northern Playboy to catch. Echoberry gets busy, and they open up by 4. Star of Stars on the inside. The rest are battling for the minors into the final football field. The red-hot, sizzling jockey Rye Echoberry and Northern Playboy cruise to a win.
2020 Minnesota Derby champion Northern Playboy looked pretty good there. The Minnesotan takes on Open Company and gets an easy victory in race number 1. As we go on for race number 2, another race that was scheduled to be on the turf course, now going to be on the main track. This time we did scratch number 2. Bella Figuera comes out in here. Field of 5 will go 5 furlongs on the main track. 49 model is going to be where my money's going to land. 9-1, Chili on the board. This horse just won by 7 lengths on the dirt. Now tries the dirt again. The only problem for 49 model is all the victories, 4 of them, have come on a fast main track. 0 for 1 on a sloppy surface. We'll see if Lindy Wade can find the lead and find the winner's circle. The 3 is Flan, 15-1 right now. Luis Valenzuela riding for Bruce Sanderson as they own and train this 6-year-old mare by Flatter, who's never tried a wet surface, but the breeding's certainly there. The Tomlinson number, over 400. You don't see that very frequently. And Flan, in good form, just coming in off of a win, but that was at Fargo. Wasn't all that long ago. Flan got a win on the turf course as well, 14-1. The 4 is Gotham City Queen. Speaking of owning and trading, Silver Racing owns, trains, and bred this 4-year-old filly by Wilburn. Has 3 starts on a sloppy track, 1 victory to her name. She tried the turf last time out, got the job done, and she's been incredibly game for the Silvas from birth because this horse has 2 wins in a row and about a neck away from 3 wins in a row. 11-1 on Gotham City Queen, looking to put that winning streak on the line. The 5 is Ashley's New Shoes. Carlo Lopez for Corey Rumsey. This one has been popular at the claim box. In fact, went to the track with Carl Broberg, Silva, now Corey Rumsey, trying to get his luck going with Carlo Lopez and Ashley's New Shoes. And almost each and every trainer owns and trains their horses, and it's no different for the 5, but on the outside, it's Ice Pop. The good-looking gray currently on the board at 1-9. Negron going to be calling the shots for Robertino Diodoro. She's never touched a wet surface in her life, but she absolutely loves to win. Last race, she put a 5-win streak on the line. It didn't go her way that day. She lost to a good one, and someone said so. However, Ice Pop looking to make it 6 out of the last 7. 1-9, strictly the one to beat, but the one to bet for me is 49 model, as we're 10 minutes away from the deuce.
The second race is off the turf. We still go 5 furlongs, though, on a now muddy main track. Please note that has been upgraded from sloppy to muddy. Scratch the 2, Bella Figura. And within this field of 5, we have a 1-5 favorite currently on the screen. That is Ice Pop, looking to add to her win total at the meet. We're 7 minutes away from race 2. Wagering options include pick threes, doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers. Atomic Data sponsors the second race each day, and they also sponsor the leaderboards in the Jockey and Trainers races. Those are coming up next. We thank Atomic Data for their sponsorship of the second race and of the leaderboards that we're about to take a look at. Things were very good to Edwin Escobedo and Jason Olmstead last night. They won 3 out of the 4 quarter horse races, including a couple of stakes, the 1889 Futurity in mild upset fashion, and another win for Dickie Bob, a very familiar figure down in this winner's circle. Back on the thoroughbred side of things, though, Lindy Wade is now 5 ahead of Rye Eccleberry, who did win a couple last night and who won the first race today. Rye Eccleberry has had an excellent couple of weeks. I think he's in double digits now for the last week and a half or two, and he brought home Northern Playboy in the first to diminish that lead that Lindy Wade has down to 5. Alonzo Quinones firmly in third ahead of Alex Kinchari. He was the early meet leader, and he's creeping up on those top 2 as well. It's been very good going lately for Rye Eccleberry and Alonzo Quinones. Over to the trainer side of things, much closer up top, as it has been for quite a while. Robertino Diodoro 2 ahead of Mac Robertson. Tony Rengstorff and Joel Burnt just 1 apart. And Tim Padilla, who was up amongst the leaders early in the meet as well, up to 20 wins. It's been a very, very interesting race as far as the trainers go. A little bit more movement around on top than in the jockeys race, but it's very close again between Robertino and Mac Robertson. And we'll see how it goes in the last few weeks of the meet. There'll be a lot of dropping in class and a lot of entries and a lot of races for things to change yet again in that trainers race. That's again sponsored by Atomic Data, just like race number 2, which is now 5 minutes away.
The horses are approaching the starting gate for race number 2. Inside 1 minute now to the second. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race 2. The bookenders battling for favoritism. Outside is Ice Pop, 4-5. Inside 49 Model, 8-5. 5 furlongs here in the main track, loading professionally. They all set. There in the gate. And they're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch as expected. The favorites both show speed. 49 Model to the inside, joined in kind by Ice Pop. In between horses is Flan. Then we come back to Gotham City Queen. And Ashley's New Shoes can see them all. 49 Model and our top jockey, Lindy Wade, open up a 2-length lead. Ice Pop trying to keep up with that one. Flan is tracking coyly to the inside at a big price. 2 back to Gotham City Queen, and at the back is Ashley's New Shoes. They went 21-3 for the opening quarter mile, and 49 Model trying to make every pole a winning one. Leads it from the long shot. Flan, who's very dangerous there to the outside. Ice Pop spinning the wheels, and from the back of the pack is Gotham City Queen. Down the Canterbury stretch they come. 49 Model trying to hold off Flan. 49 Model all out right now. Flan doing the same. Gotham City Queen too far back. They run down to the wire. Flag fall to that's all for 49 Model. One, 3, 4 unofficially up on the board. 56.15 on a main track, now listed as muddy and drying out fast in this Shakopee sun. 49 Model, 56.15. Echoberry wins the first. Wade wins the second. The race within the race as we come down to the final weeks of racing here at Canterbury. back-to-back wins for 49 Model. Impressive tonight in a fast time on this muddy track. And with that late push at the windows, went off as the betting favorite. Helps those that might have had the 2-horse on some of their horizontal tickets. Into the Mystic Lake winner's enclosure comes number 1, 49 Model. 49 Model is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly, foaled in Louisiana by Dahar out of Hucky. The winning owner is Danny Caldwell. The winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. And the winning pilot, our number 1 jock at the park, Lindy Wade. Congratulations to the connections of 49 Model. Moving forward to race 3, 1 mile on the main track, scratch the 5. Direct Impact, race 3 at the gate, along with the 10% takeout, $1 pick 6 in 21 minutes. And they're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch as expected. The favorites both show speed. 49 Model to the inside, joined in kind by Ice Pop. In between horses is Flan. Then we come back to Gotham City Queen. And Ashley's New Shoes can see them all. 49 Model and our top jockey, Lindy Wade, open up a 2-length lead. Ice Pop trying to keep up with that one. Flan is tracking coyly to the inside at a big price. 2 back to Gotham City Queen, and at the back is Ashley's New Shoes. They went 21-3 for the opening quarter mile, and 49 Model trying to make every pole a winning one. Leads it from the long shot. Flan, who's very dangerous there to the outside. Ice Pop spinning the wheels, and from the back of the pack is Gotham City Queen. Down the Canterbury stretch they come. 49 Model trying to hold off Flan. 49 Model all out right now. Flan doing the same. Gotham City Queen too far back. They run down to the wire. Flag fall to that's all for 49 Model.
9 minutes away from race number 3. Do scratch number 1 and 5 out of here. Leaves us with a field of 5 set to go to the gate. The distance, 1 mile on the main track. Number 2 is Soviet, going to be down on the inside, on the toes and on the muscles for Alonzo Quinones and Tim Padilla in here, as Black Horse Farm owns this one, and Soviet is 0 for 7 this year, is yet to finish in the top 2. The last time they were on a sloppy track similar to today's, a good third-place finish, but were beaten by 10 lengths that day. Hasn't really shown much if they're not near the lead in the past. We'll see what Alonzo Quinones opts to do, breaking from the inside at 9-2. The 3 is the good-looking Own the Town. Each and every time Own the Town comes to the paddock, I think he lives up to the name. He owns the paddock because he's always just this big beast of an animal. A 3-year-old colt by Run Happy does take on Older in here. Could not look any better each and every time I see Own the Town. Ran a good race last time out, losing by a neck. Negron gets the call. He keeps the mount as well. We'll see if Own the Town can run as good as he looks at 3-1. The 4 is Graphite, 9-5. Currently your favorite off that 4-1 morning line. McGill Silva is training this one. Luis Valenzuela. Maybe the dirt is where this horse wanted to be all along. They've tried the turf multiple times, but they finally got the maiden breaking score in start number 11, and when they broke the maiden back on June 27th, looked very nice doing so. Since then, they went up in class, and it's been challenging for them to continue to compete once they went up in class. Now they find the right class level for Graphite. We'll see if Luis Valenzuela can find the winner's circle at 2-1. The 6 is Smart Call, as Joe Roberts trains, Jimmy Roberts owns. It's a Roberts family affair in the winner's circle, or at least that's what they're planning for in 7 minutes. 7-2 currently at this point. One of the only horses in here stretching out from sprinting. Could be a controlling pace factor in here with Aurora calling the shots at 7-2. But on the outside, it's Holy Muchacho, Alex Conchari. First start for Lex and Backhouse. They dove into the claiming box last time out. They look to get their return on investment in here on the good-looking Holy Muchacho, who's showing good energy, but is yet to win in 5 starts here at Canterbury. They've got a 2 2/3, 3-1 on the board as the field of 5 goes 1 mile. And then after race 4, we've got our first Indian relay race of the night.
The third race will go off in approximately 4 minutes. Scratch the 1, Gone Cruising, and Scratch the 5, Direct Impact. We have a field of 5, so there's no superfecta wagering, but you can still do tries, exactas, win plays shows, dollar doubles, 50-cent pick 3s, and dollar pick 6s. Remember, that is a 10% takeout, dollar pick 6. No carryover tonight, but an interesting sequence considering the surface change, and your 9 to 5 favorite for the third is Own the Town. The third is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. We appreciate their sponsorship of the third each day. And we got some upcoming events. I mean, obviously the Indian horse relays are front and center tonight. However, we have dog races each Sunday leading up until Labor Day. Not many left, but if you would like to come out and join us for the rest of the Dachshund and Basset Hound races, feel free to join us and see who comes out the grand champion in September. We also have a big contest coming up at the end of the summer. That's the BCBC Big Ten. Now, if you wanted to win your way out to the Breeders' Cup at Del Mar, there's a number of ways you can go about it, but as long as you're here, you might as well try it in the BCBC Big Ten contest. That's on the 16th, and there's some good races that'll come along with that. That is your way to win yourself a trip out to the big contest for Breeders' Cup weekend. There's super satellites to get involved in that too. They're $10 each weekend. You can enter up to 3 times, and the schedules for each track are available both online and on the sheets that are up on the clubhouse. If you head to the information booth, you can get all the details on those flyers and get yourself involved in the super satellites, another way to get into the big satellites and even some of the bigger opportunities in contest world. We're 2 minutes away from race number 3 now, and your favorite remains Own the Town, holding steady at 9 to 5.
The horses are approaching the starting gate now for race number 3, which starts the $1 pick 6, the 10% takeout, lowest in the country. Third race tonight is presented by Bud Light Seltzer. Enjoy a Bud Light Seltzer at bars throughout Canterbury Park. The bubbly refreshment of seltzer meets the taste of sweet lemonade. Features bold flavors including black cherry, mango, and strawberry lemonade. Check out the Bud Light Seltzer. And we also want to thank a few more sponsors: Atomic Data, Bix Produce, and Choice Electric. As we get set to start the pick 6, nice battle for favoritism between the 2 Soviet and the 3 Own the Town, along with Graphite, all separated by just a couple of clicks, and now Own the Town, the 9 to 5 betting choice. In a wide open affair here, 1 mile on the main track. As we start the pick 6, some big payoffs earlier this week. Some pick fours paying close to $1,000. Pick 6 has been big all year, as has the pick 5, which starts in race 4 tonight. And don't forget, after the 4th race, those Indian horse relays. It'll feature the championship after race 4, and the consolation battle will be after race 7. About a minute now as the horses get closer to the gate. Get those bets in and don't get shut out. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the pick 6. Good luck with your wagers. 5 battling here at a mile. 2 grays, including the 4-horse, Graphite, with Luis Valenzuela. Smart Call, next in line. And the other gray in the field is Holy Muchacho. And he'll be the last in line. Set for the 6. Here we go. They're in the gate. And they're off. Came off to a perfect dispatch. Smart Call, one from the outside, was first to show speed. Now quickly joined by Own the Town. And on the outside, Holy Muchacho intensifies that pace. The last horse away is Graphite, content to watch those horses battle as they run by the judges and head up to the barn side. And it's Soviet and Alonso Quinones who dictate terms now by a measured length. Smart Call is right there in second. Then it's a gap of 3 back to Holy Muchacho. Own the Town, a joint third, and still nothing at the back of the pack from Graphite. Strung out through an opening quarter mile that goes quick. 22 and 3, and a pace battle ensues on the front end with Soviet and Smart Call. They are locked in battle as they run by the barns. Perfect trip for Own the Town, who's tracking coyly in third. Out from the back of the pack comes Graphite, and Holy Muchacho still reserved and not doing much yet. A very fast 45 and 4. Breakneck speed in the front spells trouble for those front markers because here comes Own the Town, and Own the Town is jumping up to the lead. Smart Call tries to go with that one. Nothing left for Soviet. Graphite is in with a chance, and still nothing from Holy Muchacho as they bank around the turn, and Smart Call is all out to hold off Own the Town, and Graphite is right in behind along with Soviet, who's going the wrong way. Top of the Canterbury stretch they come. Own the Town from a pesky Smart Call. Smart Call on the inside, still unwavering. Own the Town on the outside. Graphite is reaping the benefits. They run down to the final football field. Own the Town finally puts away Smart Call, but has to deal with Graphite, who's lunging. Graphite on the outside. Graphite and Own the Town too close. Photo. Own the Town and Graphite. They come down to the wire, noses apart. $137.11, and it comes down to a head bob. Hold them all. Photo sign is down. We have a winner. And the winner is number 3, Own the Town by a nostril. 3-4-6-2, hold them all. $5.60 for your win ticket on Own the Town, and who was claimed. There was one claim in this race. It was the winner. It was a $5,000 claim for Silva Racing LLC. New trainer Miguel Silva claiming the winner. Own the Town, who moves into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. Victorious by a nose here in the third. Own the Town is a 3-year-old bay colt by Run Happy out of No Fault, foaled in Kentucky. Winning owner is Jason Totoram. The winning trainer is Chris Richard, and the winning jockey, Luis Negron. Congratulations to the connections of the victorious Own the Town. On deck, we start the 50-cent pick 5 with a crowded race 4. On that main track, 11 2-year-olds do battle. The pick 5 cranks up in 21 minutes. And they're off. Came off to a perfect dispatch. Smart Call, one from the outside, was first to show speed. Now quickly joined by Own the Town. And on the outside, Holy Muchacho intensifies that pace. The last horse away is Graphite, content to watch those horses battle as they run by the judges and head up to the barn side. And it's Soviet and Alonso Quinones who dictate terms now by a measured length. Smart Call is right there in second. Then it's a gap of 3 back to Holy Muchacho. Own the Town, a joint third, and still nothing at the back of the pack from Graphite. Strung out through an opening quarter mile that goes quick, 22-3, and a pace battle ensues on the front end with Soviet and Smart Call. They are locked in battle as they run by the barns. Perfect trip for Own the Town, who's tracking coyly in third. Out from the back of the pack comes Graphite, and Holy Muchacho still reserved and not doing much yet. A very fast 45-4. Breakneck speed in the front spells trouble for those front markers because here comes Own the Town, and Own the Town is jumping up to the lead. Smart Call tries to go with that one. Nothing left for Soviet. Graphite is in with a chance, and still nothing from Holy Muchacho as they bank around the turn, and Smart Call is all out to hold off Own the Town, and Graphite is right in behind along with Soviet, who's going the wrong way. Top of the Canterbury stretch they come. Own the Town from a pesky Smart Call. Smart Call on the inside, still unwavering. Own the Town on the outside. Graphite is reaping the benefits. They run down to the final football field. Own the Town finally puts away Smart Call, but has to deal with Graphite, who's lunging. Graphite on the outside. Graphite and Own the Town too close. Photo. Own the
Testing 1, 2. All right, we direct your attention over to the Mystic Lake Music Stage where we have some song and dance from Native America. We're going to call out Naya Crooks, Junior Ambassador, Shakopee, Metawak, and Sioux community. Let's give a warm welcome to Naya Crooks And Camila Odelk will be dancing for you. Eagle whistle. Anytime you're ready, song for our dancers. Here we go. They can hear you now. Round of applause for our dancers. All right, next we're going to call on. We're going to call out the young ladies to come out and dance. We're going to call on Eagle Whistle anytime you're ready. Song for our ladies. Here we go. There you have it, song for our ladies. Next, we're calling on Jace Roberts to come up. Dance the grass dance style. Anytime you're ready, Eagle Whistle, song for our grass dancer. Here we go. There you have it. Song for our grass dancer. All right, we're going to go to the paddock for race number 4. Back to the paddock. We'll be back with more song and dance right after the post parade.
8 minutes away from maybe the best betting race of the night is the 2-year-olds will take to the track. 5.5 furlongs is going to be the distance. 11 of them will go to the gate. 1 of them will be a maiden no more. And it could be Aikman's Cheesecake. Very interesting name, but did take some early money in here for Wade Rarick, Luis Valenzuela. Rarick's done a very nice job with 2-year-olds. Not only here, but just in general across the country, whether it's 2-year-olds here or first-time starters, winning at 27%. We'll see if the Arizona bred by Rocky Barr can make it a winning one for her first start. 5-2, the money's real off that 8-1 morning line. And speaking of money, Runnin' Happy, your current favorite, the 2-year-old filly by Run Happy. The breeding is there. We'll see if the results can be as well. But so far, Run Happy hasn't produced all that many winners as first-time starters. The connections haven't been all that happy with their first-time starts, winning at 3%, but the works say that Heitzman has us sitting on go today with our leading rider at 9-5. The 3 is Latin Nikita. Chad Lindsay in play for Sandy Swear. Turf to dirt. They tried the turf last time out, showed a little bit of speed and then backed out of it. Before that, they ran very nicely. A second-place finish in a field similar to this, losing to Missy and Cocktails, went off at 30-1, second place finish, and you get another big price today at 21-1. The 4 is where my money's going to land. It's the other Wade Rarick. Everyone's betting the 1. No one's touching the 4. I'm going to land on Heart on the Run, as Wade Rarick actually owns a piece of the 4. Luis Fuentes gets the call in here, but do note, Lindy Wade hopped off. This horse showed a little bit of something in the debut, but it wasn't all that much. Beaten by 16 lengths, but I have notes that this one pitched the rider just before the start. We'll see if they figured out the gate, because they have gone back to the gate not once, but twice since that last race. We'll see if Fuentes can get a job done at 14-1. The 5 is Impulsus, Carlo Lopez, and Nevada Litfin. Didn't run a step, not even one last time out, but that was on the turf. They'll go to the main track today for the 2-year-old by Carpe Diem. The 6 is Taken Charge Desi, Valerie London, Ruben Fuentes. This one has been working out consistently, but oftentimes too many works can be a bad sign as well. 11-1 on Taken Charge Desi, who has about 11 works since June 10th, but they are fast, including a 47-1 bullet workout, best of 50 on August 12th, 11-1 on the board. The 5 is Ghosted Girl, Dean Butler, and Ty Garrett in here. This one is a sibling to Kershaw, who's made over $250,000, but they got bet like a winner last time out. Went from 10-1 to 2-1 in the blink of an eye and had to settle for third that day. Someone lost a lot. We'll see if those bettors come back today on Ghosted Girl. The 8 is Gracie Will Smile. 30-1, Betty Jo Williams, as Nevada Litfin has a pair in here. This is going to be the higher of the 2 in the wagering. The 9 is Sky High Susan, Rye Eccleberry, and McGill Silva. This one's hard to endorse. The Dam produced siblings that have a winning record of 2 for 50, 9-1 on the board. That breeding says the mare hasn't necessarily popped, but we'll see if it can be different today for Sky High Susan. The 10 is Strabella at 20-1. Alex Conchari, Clinton Stewart, a nice 5 furlong workout where many of them don't have 5 furlong works. Strabella does. And the 11, Asina, the Steam, last time out, didn't run a step. On the turf, they'll be on the dirt today, and they get the attack post from post number 11. As a talented field that go 5.5 furlongs, one of the fillies going to get their first career victories. We're just 4 minutes away from that pick 5. Good luck.
Pick 5 enthusiasts, can start things off in a couple of minutes. 2-year-olds have come on track for this maiden special weight, going 5.5 furlongs. We have win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and pick threes, in addition to the 10% takeout pick 5. No changes in this one. It's a very enterprising way to kick off the sequence, and Brian Aragoni, as he does each day, has compiled a ticket for you to follow along with, hopefully find a winner and make some cash in this pick 5. It starts in just a couple of minutes. Get your tickets in now.
All right, all right. Back to more dancing here. We're going to call on our traditional dancer, Lakota Little Sky, to come out. Anytime you're ready, Eagle Whistle, song for our dancer, traditional dance. Here we go. He can hear you now, Lakota Little Sky. All right, we're going to call on Tony Klein, our fancy dancer, to come on out. Fancy Feather. Anthony Klein, anytime you're ready, Eagle Whistle, song for our dancer. It. All right, it's post time.
Loading in line now for race 4. These good-looking 2-year-old girls traveling 5.5. Six debuting of the 11. Wide open, as you can see in the wagering. The 7 Ghosted Girl, 2-1. Good luck with those pick 5 wagers. Baby girls loading in. Impulses is next. And Sky High Susan with the hot jock. One gray here in this 11-horse extravaganza. That is the 10 Strabella with Shakopee's Alex Conchari. Asina and the Q, the last in line. 11 baby girls, 5.5 furlongs. We crank up the pick 5. And here we go. There in the gate. And they're off. Slow start for number 8, Gracie Will Smile. Fast start for number 4, Heart on the Run. Off on the run early. On the outside comes Asina. Through from the inside is Aikman's Cheesecake. Then we come back a length and a half to Runnin' Happy. Outside of that one is Sky High Susan. Then it's Latin Nikita. and Ghosted Girl. The favorites got 6 lengths to make up as they bank into that far turn. And Quinones and Asina assume control now, and they do so by a length. Through from the inside comes Lindy Wade and Running Happy, and they're catching the eye right now. Running Happy now making a bold move to the inside. Hart on the run, still in with a chance, and Aikman's Cheesecake looking for a tasty result. Top of the Canterbury stretch. On the inside is Running Happy. On the outside is Asina, and Asina's back right at it there. Running Happy inside, Asina outside. Final football field, and it is Running Happy, the good-looking daughter of Run Happy, into the winner's circle. First look. Up on the board, 2:11.39 in a snappy 104.02. Wow, is that a good time for a youngster debuting? Some stars in the making on display there in our fourth race on this boggy course. 104 flat is moving right along. And the good-looking daughter of Run Happy made that debut a winning one. Asina, double-digit long shot, runs a good second. Another long shot in third in Latin Nikita. So some good payoffs here. $880 for your win ticket on Running Happy. That 50-cent try, $205.75. Superfecta for 10 cents, $300.32. The $1 double, $13.60. That pick 3, $23.30. And that pick 4, the early pick 4, $59.85. Indian Horse Relay Championships headed your way shortly. Right now, though, we celebrate a filly with a future, and a big future indeed. Running Happy wins race 2. She's a 2-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Run Happy out of High West Fold in Kentucky. The winning owners are Stonebridge Investments. The winning jockey is Mr. Eric Heitzman. And the winning jockey with a riding double, our top jock, Lindy Wade. Congratulations to the winning connections of Runnin' Happy as they're crowded down in the Mystic Lake winner's circle tonight. Awesome debut for that youngster. Indian Horse Relays Championship Style will be on deck. Stay tuned. And they're off. Slow start for number 8, Gracie Will Smile. Fast start for number 4, Heart on the Run. Off on the run early. On the outside comes Asina. Through from the inside is Aikman's Cheesecake. Then we come back a length and a half to Runnin' Happy. Outside of that one is Sky High Susan. Then it's Latin Nikita and Ghosted Girl. The favorites got 6 lengths to make up as they bank into that far turn. And Quinones and Asina assume control now, and they do so by a length. Through from the inside comes Lindy Wade and Running Happy, and they're catching the eye right now. Running Happy now making a bold move to the inside. Heart on the Run still in with a chance, and Aikman's Cheesecake looking for a tasty result. Top of the Canterbury stretch. On the inside is Running Happy. On the outside is Asina, and Asina's back right at it there. Running Happy inside, Asina outside. Final football field, and it is Running Happy, the good-looking daughter of Run Happy, into the winner's circle. First look.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are Eagle Whistle Singers. We are going to sing a horse song for our horse nation, our horse relatives, to bring them in. They are athletes. They've been a part of our livelihood for generations, so it's only fitting to sing this song, and these words we're going to be saying is a horse nation, our relatives, they're coming. Look at them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Canterbury Park and the original homelands of the Shakopee Metawakan Sioux community. This race is a showcase, a look back in time to yesteryear, a look back in time when great buffalo herds roamed the Great Plains. A great horseman meant a prosperous nation, and today we feature the great horsemen of the horse nations of America in a race referred to as America's first extreme sport, Indian Relay. How many of you are ready for the championship? First, let's meet from the Blackfeet Nation, Buffalo Jump Express and Chris Carlson. They're in the green turquoise. Abrahamson from Colville in Washington drove 24 hours to get here. Let's meet Abrahamson Relay. Next we have in the purple and green, from the Ogallala, Lakota Sioux in South Dakota, Tyler Cottier and Brew Crew. Next we have another team from the Ogallala. Joseph Fast Horse, they're in the white and purple. Let's meet Dancing Warrior. From the Blackfeet Nation in Montana, Robert Gray, the rider. They're the black and pink from the Blackfeet Nation, Little Badger. From the three affiliated tribes in North Dakota, Lloyd Vegan, a team captain. Silas Howe, the rider. Let's meet Awadahi. From the Blackfeet Nation, the Ultimate Warrior. Riding for Piconnie Express, let's meet Narcissus Rivas and Piconnie Express. From Crow Creek in South Dakota, Brian Beadham, the rider. They're in the red, yellow, white, and black. Bad Nation from South Dakota. All 8 teams going for the championship.
All right, race fans, head down to that apron. It's exciting as it gets. The championship Indian horse relays for 2021. The rider will ride all 3 horses bareback around the track. And they are off and running. Pakuni Express gets a quick jump out of the gate. Abrahamson Racing is tracking coyly in second. Then we come back to Buffalo Jump Express and Chris Carlson. They're on the inside on this boggy, muddy track. Pakuni Express speeds around the judges and up that first turn. Keep an eye on Brew Crew. They're the heavy favorites. They're second to last with that purple and teal. They are the favorites tonight. Got Brian Aragoni race side down in the winner's circle. Brian, what are you seeing?
I see Pecunny on your screen right now. Pecunny, where they've been in a familiar spot the last 2 days. The Ultimate Warrior and Nurses Rivas have nursed home a win each and every time, and they're off to an excellent start on the backside. And it looks like a one-horse race at this point, but as you can see, a charge behind him as Bad Nation now making a run along with Brew Crew. It's Bad Nation, Brew Crew, and Dancing Warrior cutting in to Pecunny Express's lead each and every stride, KG.
So cool. 3 different horses, 1 mile for each, 3 laps. And so now this exchange right in front of the grandstand here is unbelievably cool. As we watch them turn down the stretch, and here comes the favorites, Brew Crew and Tyler Cartier cutting into that lead. Bad Nation still in front. You're going to watch the mugger in charge of stopping incoming horses at the beginning of the exchange. The setup man, so critical, holding the second and third horses for the rider to dismount. And, of course, the holder controls the extra horse before we have the exchange. This is the most important and cool part of the race. They're bareback. They're jumping off one horse. They're getting on another. Just like with those Olympic relay races, the quicker the better. Here they come.
Nurses Rivas, the first one off. Not away clean. Pecunny, not away clean. And Awadahe and Brew Crew got off clean. Pecunny, for the first time all week, had a terrible, terrible exchange. Did not get away clean. And now all of a sudden, Dancing Warrior off to an excellent start with Awadahe. Dancing Warrior and Awadahe had a nice, clean beginning, and suddenly Pecunny Express has a lot of work to do as we go for lap number 2, mile number 2, in a 3-mile relay.
Silas Howe and Awadahe leading. Joseph, fast horse. Dancing Warrior right there. You can see the exchanges. Brew Crew, brilliant as always, and they're right near those pace setters. Watch out for those lime green headbands. And now Dancing Warrior with a quick turn of speed. Dancing Warrior opening up a lead. Brew Crew chasing that one. And Brew Crew with an electric move on the inside on the barn side. And Brew Crew, the heavy favorites, off that good exchange, take the lead away from Dancing Warrior, who tries to keep the pace. As we're about halfway through this championship relay, riders now trying to get in position as they bank around that turn, and it's a spread out field. And Brew Crew and Tyler Cartier cut around that turn, Brian, and head to the top of the stretch. This is the point in the race right now where you see some separation.
Just like you see in thoroughbred racing, you can make your move too soon. And that's exactly what it looked like with Dancing Warrior, as Joseph Fasthorse made a huge move on the backside, but now he's laboring late. The horse is tiring after 1 mile. Dancing Warrior dropping back at this point as Brew Crew going to be the first to make an exchange. We'll see if it can be clean as Tyler Cartier going to be near the finish line. They're the first ones off. After that comes Awadahe. Tyler Cartier off. Tyler Cartier trying to get on, and he is away clean, but Awadahe and Brew Crew got away very clean. Brew Crew and Awadahe with Silas Howe, 1 jump off, 1 jump on, and Abrahamson in third at this point, as it looks to be a 3-horse race going into the final mile.
This is the final lap. We had 3 really good exchanges, and no coincidence, they're the ones that are leading, and it's led by Tyler Cartier and Brew Crew. They open up a 4-length lead. Dancing Warrior trying to keep the pace in second as they've got about a half lap to go, about a half mile from championship glory. And the heavy favorites, Brew Crew, they've been here before with the race to win or lose, and Cartier's got plenty of horse right now. Dancing Warrior trying to keep up. Awadahe back in third, trying to make up some ground as they bank into that far turn. Still, Brew Crew with a 4-length lead. Brew Crew trying to go all the way. Dancing Warrior trying to cut into that lead. And Brian, you've got to save something for crunch time. These horses are working on a muddy track. It could get dicey late.
Brew Crew and Dancing Warrior, both from Ogallala Sioux. These are rivalries right here, as all of a sudden, Brew Crew and Tyler Cottier doing what they've done the last 2 days, saving plenty left for the stretch, and they look to have an insurmountable lead as KG bring them home.
And they run down that Canterbury stretch in the 2021 Indian Horse Relay. Celebrate the champion on your feet, Canterbury. Once again, they're not booing. They are brewing. Brew Crew all the way home in time. Close for second. Abrahamson edging out Dancing Warrior. That's the top three. But all of these incredible horses and riders, give them a round of applause. That was spectacular. There you see the replay of the moment right there. Hitting the wire, Brew Crew in front. It got real close for second, and it was a rally by Abrahamson. Scotty, the rider, making up a ton of ground in the final furlong to get up for second. Dancing Warrior, who did all that work chasing Brew Crew on the backstretch, holds on for third. Incredible to watch those exchanges. That final exchange was darn near perfect. We watched Tyler Cottier make a perfect exchange off one onto another on a slick surface. I mean, it's amazing to watch on a dry track, but to see these guys out here on a muddy surface, and the celebration is on for Brew Crew, the champions of the 2021 Indian Horse Relays at Canterbury Park. Here's another look at that perfect exchange, off one on another and right back out there, and that's the lead they took that they never relinquished. They took that lead into lap 3, and by the end of the race, they were cruising down the Canterbury stretch, and the celebration continues here in Shakopee. Stand by for a presentation inside the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. Big crowd on hand to celebrate the championship. Brew Crew was the 2018 Indian Horse Relay champions, world champions out in Wyoming in both 2015 and 2016. Give it up for Brew Crew, the 2021 Indian Horse Relay champions here at Canterbury. In the Dakota tradition, it is believed that the Great Spirit gave the stars the power to watch over and bless all people on earth. The star quilt is given today as a symbol of that belief. To receive a star quilt is to be honored, and we honor your achievements by presenting you with a star quilt. Congratulations on behalf of the Shakopee, Minnewacan Sioux community. The 2021 champions are Brew Crew. Race fans, we will have one more relay after race 7 tonight. The Consolation Championships. After race 7. If you're here on track, head down to the apron. It is a sight to behold on track, up close and personal. Incredible entertainment provided by the 2021 Indian Horse Relays, won by Brew Crew. Up next, we go back to race number 5, Minnesota Breds, 5 furlongs on the turf. Now move to the main track. Put Miguel Arroyo on the 2, Fly with Class, and we are down to just 15 minutes to the 5th.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the winner's circle from the Ogallala, Lakota, and Pine Ridge, South Dakota, let's meet your champions, Brew Crew. With rider Tyler Cotier.
It's amazing what goes on in those Indian relays, the athleticism, the bravery, just the tenacity to get the job done. 3 miles bareback, but the riders get all the credit, but really the setup man, the mugger, the holder, it is a team effort. And they're traveling around the country as well. You've got teams coming from Washington, all over to run for the Indian Relay, so we are certainly appreciative of the experience and the showcase that they put on the last 3 days here at Canterbury Park. So we got a field of 8 will go to the gate for race number 5, kicking off today's late pick 4, 5 furlongs. This one was scheduled to be on the turf, but now on the main track. 5 furlongs on the main track. The one is Gabriel's Legend, Kelsey Haar, and Larry Donlin, as he owns, or Larry Donlin Jr., he owns and trains this one. Went off at 17-1 last time. That was going a mile. I don't think Gabriel's Legend wants anything to do with 2 turns. They'll cut back today with the Legend and see if it's Gabriel at 6-1. The 2 is Fly with Class. Miguel Aurora in here for Scott Schindler. Lightly raced, which is always a good sign, but going up in class. They debuted at Cow Palace, then they went to Fargo, and now they try Canterbury Park. This will be the stiffest competition for Fly with Class today, and it's really not even close. 21-1 on the board. The 3 is Deputy Law. Of the horses that move up off of the surface change, I think Deputy Law moves up in a big way. I wasn't so sure about the breeding on the turf course. In fact, the dam had produced 0 for 27 on the turf. However, on the main track, this horse is awfully quick. Carlo Lopez, fair value on Deputy Law at 3-1, but Sir Bam Bon has been tactical, whether it's on the turf or the dirt, going long or short. And I think if they go fast early, people have a tendency to fall into the trap that 5 furlongs is one on the lead. Now, it may be today, but in the past, we've seen horses show the ability to come from off the pace. We'll see if Sir Bam Bon can do it. Now, on the screen now, a horse who doesn't want anything to do with coming off the pace. Dark Solution is a 5-year-old gelding who didn't debut until this year. Now, has had 5 very nice starts. In fact, 0 for 4, but has picked up 16,000 after getting a slow start to the career and waiting till the age of 5. All the racing has been done on the front end, and you know what? It's all been on the turf as well. The unknowns are there for Dark Solution. It's a lukewarm favorite for me at 2-1 on a horse who's cutting back, never tried the dirt, never gotten any mud. Dark Solution at 2-1 feels like caution signs waving at you. The 6 is Tap It Sam. Ruben Fuentes, Nevada Litfin, the 3-year-old gelding by Tapiture. Out of City in the Clouds has 2 starts on the wet track similar to today. 23 is the best buyer. A good third-place finish. Shows speed. This one's a little bit inconsistent, 11-1 on Tap It Sam. I'm going to try Kovacs in here. A lot of unknowns with Kovacs. So one thing I do know is the 3-year-old by Milan is bred by Miguel Silva, trained by Miguel Silva, and ridden by Rye Eccleberry, and they're hoping to get an excellent start. Tomorrow they'll be in Charlestown racing for $1 million. Why not send off with a victory with Kovacs? And on the outside, it's Modric looking ready to go. Chad Lindsay, as Silva sends out the outside runners, he's got the 7 and the 8. I'm hoping Eccleberry's the one. 7-2 the price. It's a wide open field of 8. All these ones were scheduled to be on the turf. They'll be on the main track. Miss Angela Herman will take you through her pick 4 next.
Some of the field is on track right now for race number 5. You have a little over 3 minutes with which to bet it. And we've got a couple of 7-2 shots and a 2-1 shot on the board as this one has come off the turf. Change of surface to start the late pick 4, but the distance is still 5 furlongs. Your 2-1 favorite right now is Dark Solution in the first leg of the late pick 4. Pick 3's doubles, exactas tries, and supers are all available in here. And the 2 Fly with Class will now be ridden by Miguel Arroyo. No scratches in this one, a field of 8. They'll be at the gate very soon. We'll talk pick 4 in just a moment. Here's my little $6 ticket that you see on the screen. And again, it starts with this off-the-turf maiden special weight. A lot of these Minnesotans have seen it before, but some of them have excelled on the other surface. I thought on the switch, both Kovacs and Deputy Law would be a little bit more appealing than Dark Solution at the prices that they're at. And they're at just about the same number on the board right now. Deputy Law has never tried the turf. Obviously, this will suit him just fine, and he does have the necessary speed to take these a long way, but so does Kovacs. He ran a very good debut, only came up short by a neck when San Valentino ran down quite the heavy pace duel. I just used these two to start it out, as I thought maybe Dark Solution would be a little more usable down the road, getting back on the turf, maybe going a longer distance, as he certainly strutted his stuff very well the last couple times that he's done so. I singled Sharp Art because you could probably use just about everyone in there. There's a lot of speed, but Sharp Art has proven versatile in his last few starts, and he was claimed out of that start three starts ago by Carl Broberg. And Rye Eccleberry has made an excellent team with this horse. Two of his last 3 wins have been with Rye Eccleberry in the saddle. That last one was the most open win. He beat God Even Smarter and did so at 6.5 furlongs. It's not easy to do, but they held their ground on the inside, and this horse just ran an excellent effort from start to finish. If he keeps rolling like that, they will be very, very hard pressed to run him down. And I went 4, 5, 7. Now I made this ticket before some of the scratches, so I know I left out one. But I used horses with different approaches, and I took Candy Store on top. Candy Store looks to add another win today for Mike Rivas. He won down in Chicago on the turf earlier today. He sends this one north in search of dirt, I'm sure. 5 of his 6 wins have been on a dirt surface. Indiana didn't work out so well at the start. He broke very tardy that day, but still make a good run to get third as the favorite. Maybe with that one behind him and getting onto a surface that he should like. He has an excellent record on a wet track. He can run them all down, as there certainly should be pace, even though the cast only is represented by 4 of its original members. 2 and 4 to close things out for me. I used It Was the Devil's Idea on the drop and Squared Straight, who might be able to get right to the front. If you like Stredford N, single him. He's probably going to be a heavy favorite, but just what do you make of that? He's run once in the last couple of years. He'll either win by about 10, or I left him out of my ticket and hoped that maybe Squared Straight could soften him up if he decides to go to the front end, or It Was the Devil's Idea could outclose him from the back, as they both have more recency than your likely favorite. That's a $6 ticket. It starts with 3-7 in here. Both of them pretty similar on the board. Your favorite, though, is 8-5 Dark Solution with very little time to post. They're getting close to the gate. Good luck in the late pick 4.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the late pick 4. Minnesota-bred maidens moving in. Dark Solution right now favored at 8-5 with Luis Negron looking for a riding double. Good battle for second choice honors. Deputy Law and Kovacs dueling there, 5-2 and 3-1 respectively. Kovacs moving in with Rye Eccleberry. Next will be Senior Bonbon. Modric the last in line. 8 in the gate, going 5 furlongs, and here we go. There in the gate. And they're off. Troubled start for Dark Solution, who broke slow and now hustles in between horses. And look at Dark Solution after that slow start. Now up to the lead. Deputy Law is with that horse. Outside is Kovacs. In between horses comes Tappet Sam. The last horse away is Gabriel's Legend. And the two that were well fancied at the windows are dueling on the front end with Deputy Law, leading it by a desperate neck from Dark Solution. Outside is Kovacs. Coyly moving in is Senior Bonbon. Up the inside. On the outside of that one is Tappet Salmon. From the back of the pack, Gabriel's Legend catches the eye. Deputy Law and Carlo Lopez, though, will spin him out of that turn. From Senior Bonbon on the inside. Far outside comes Tappet Sam. They run down that Canterbury stretch. Senior Bonbon has the lead. Looking for a way through comes Gabriel's Legend. Trapped right now, and here comes Tappet Sam. Still, though, Senior Bonbon unwavering. And Senior Bonbon goes boom, boom into the winner's circle. $57.84 finishing time on the board. $416 on the board right now with a photo to decide the superfecta. Hold those tickets. $4-1 for Senior Bonbon, 6-1 in second, 17-1 closes out the trifecta, and the photo is down now for fourth. Could be a very nice superfecta here. And there's the 7. 7 was Kovacs, 3-1. Late pick 4 starts with a mild upset. Juicy trifecta, decent superfecta here to come. $10.80 for that win ticket. The exacta paid $26.30. Nice trifecta, 50-cent try, $117.30. 10-cent super. For your 10 cents, you got back $74.23. The $1 double, $26.90. A crowded Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure awaiting this youngster. First win of the career. Into the winner's circle comes Senior Bonbon. Senior Bonbon is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Mallet out of My Friend Gail, foaled right here in Minnesota. The winning owners, Silva Racing LLC. The winning trainer, Miguel Angel Silva. And the winning jockey, Luis Valenzuela. Congratulations to the winning connections of Senior Bonbon. Thumbs are up in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. On deck, the 6th. 6 furlongs on the main track. Scratch the 7 and the 8. 7 and 8 out of the 6th. Post time in 21 minutes. And they're off. Troubled start for Dark Solution, who broke slow and now hustles in between horses. And look at Dark Solution after that slow start. Now up to the lead. Deputy Law is with that horse. Outside is Kovacs. In between horses comes Tap It Sam. The last horse away is Gabriel's Legend. And the two that were well fancied at the windows are dueling on the front end with Deputy Law. Leading it by a desperate neck from Dark Solution. Outside is Kovacs. Coyly moving in is Senior Bonbon. Up the inside. On the outside of that one is Tap It Salmon. From the back of the pack, Gabriel's Legend catches the eye. Deputy Law and Carlo Lopez, though, will spin him out of that turn. From Senior Bonbon on the inside. Far outside comes Tap It Sam. They run down that Canterbury stretch. Senior Bonbon has the lead. Looking for a way through comes Gabriel's Legend. Trapped right now, and here comes Tap It Sam. Still, though, Senior Bonbon unwavering. And Senior Bonbon goes boom, boom into the winner's circle.
11 minutes away from race number 6. We'll be on the main track in here, 6 furlongs of distance. Do take out your outside runners. Please the court and Awesome Emmett come out of this spot. But Florida Two-Step is a good-looking Florida bred who did the two-step right to the winner's circle last time out, winning by an easy length, turning a 6-horse field into a 1-horse race, turning for home. But Florida Two-Step's numbers certainly fit in this spot. There's no doubt about it. Just a little bit inconsistent. 3 victories from 30 starts. Before last race had gone on a little losing streak with the numbers always being consistent but not getting the job done. We'll see if Florida Two-Step can make it 2 in a row. The last time he did win, they won 2 in a row, so we'll see if they can do it again. And here for the Red Hot, Peter Madsen, 9-1 on the board. And speaking of not loving to win races, got even smarter. The last 2 races has had an opportunity to go by. In fact, on August 5th, with a track listed as muddy, very similar to today, looked like Got Even Smarter was going to win the race for sure. And then all of a sudden, he flattened out, didn't hit the board, but Jose Silva Jr. already has a winner on the card, and he looks for another one in here with Got Even Smarter, a talented Minnesotan who does take on Open Company at 10-1. But the big gray at C-Dub loves to win races. 4 for 10. You could have got your hands on a piece of C-Dub. They were giving away shares, or not giving them away, but selling shares for Empire Racing Stables this summer. And boy, if you didn't put your hand up and put your money out, you really missed out, because all C-Dub has done is win. In fact, 3 out of the last 5 times, C-Dub has come home victorious. $100 a share. All of a sudden, the horse has made over $37,000 this year in only 10 starts for the Red Hot. C-Dub on the board at 9-2. The 4 is To the Punch. Dean Butler calling the shots in here. He doesn't have very many mounts today, so you know that he likes To the Punch in this spot. 9-1 on the board, because a lot of the money has come in on Rye Eckleberry and Sharp Art. Sharp Art was 0 for 10 in 2020. The pandemic, not great last year for Sharp Art. All of a sudden, coming out of it with a blitz. 3 wins, has finished in the top 3, 8 of 9. In career best form for Sharp Art. We'll see if the 9-year-old can keep going strong in here for Carl Broberg. The 6 is Epic Drama. Luis Fuentes, 7-1, but each and every Thursday you get an opportunity to be the analyst of the day. Today's analyst of the day, the lucky, the excellent handicapper, Phil Spade. He says, in these claimers, I want consistency. It's best not to overthink this one, so he's not going to overthink it. He's got Sharp Art on top. $480,000 in earnings and trained by Carl Broberg at 30%. Now drops in for a win. We'll see if Phil Spade can make the analyst of the day a winner. He's got a gift, a swag bag coming his way, and also a $10 win wager, as we're 8 minutes away from Phil Spade trying to get Sharp Art home a winner.
Our group for race 6 has been reduced by 2. Please scratch the 7, please the court, and the 8, awesome Emmett. That leaves us with a field of 6, but all the betting options that you had before, including win, place, show, exacta, try, super, double, and pick 3 wagers. They go 6 furlongs in here. Your heavy favorite is even money, sharp art with 6 minutes to post.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 6th. Co-favorites in here, number 3, C-Dub, and number 5, Sharp Art. Big-time claimers, big-time sprinters on display here at 6 furlongs. The track continues to dry out here in Shakopee. Epic Drama completes this 6-horse field, traveling 3/4 of a mile. There in the gate. And they're off. Last horse away was Florida Two-Step. The big gray in between horses assumes control. That is C-Dub. C-Dub takes a short lead away from Epic Drama. Outside of that horse is Sharp Art, getting a golden trip in 3rd. Got Even Smarter is the Minnesota bred. That's the 2-horse, 4 lengths from the lead. To the Punch, tracking that one on the outside, and still Florida Two-Step can see them all. Just 6 lengths from front to back. A compact field led by Lindy Wade and C-Dub through an opening quarter mile that goes 22 flat. Epic Drama keeping that one company on the front. Sharp Art getting the golden trip in 3rd still. Got Even Smarter's 4 lengths back from those leaders. Then it's To the Punch, and Florida Two-Step would have to start that winning streak and do it from 9 lengths behind as Epic Drama puts the red shadow roll in front. Epic Drama from C-Dub. Sharp Art trying to get the job done, and Got Even Smarter, the Minnesota bred, is firing tonight into that final furlong they run. And look at the guts shown by C-Dub, but here comes Got Even Smarter off the pace and rolling on by. The Minnesota bred was on his game tonight. $108.95 up on the board as Got Even Smarter rolls down the stretch to a win here tonight. Photo sign on the board. Photo finish. Hold them all. $2,365 unofficial. There were 2 $7,500 claims in this race. Number 3, C-Dub, claimed for $7,500 for Silva Racing LLC. New trainer Miguel Angel Silva. A 2-way shake on the 6, Epic Drama. Epic Drama, a $7,500 claim via that shake to Sanderson Racing, the new trainer Bruce Sanderson. 3 and 6 both claimed, $9.40 for your win ticket on Got Even Smarter. Win number 2 on the card for Luis Negron. That's a riding double. Well done. Good ride there. Barging through horses, saving ground on the inside, and getting the money. Pick 3 paid $53.20. Into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure goes the victorious Got Even Smarter here in the 6th. Got Even Smarter is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Stephen Got Even out of Just Smart fold right here in Minnesota. The winning owner is Jose Silva Jr. The winning trainer is Jose Silva Jr. That's a double for Jose. And the riding double tonight, Luis Negron. Congratulations to the winning connections of Got Even Smarter. Up next, the 7th race at a mile. Scratch the 1 and the 6 in the 7th race. No show, no try, no superfecta. We'll be racing in 20 minutes. And they're off. Last horse away was Florida Two-Step. The big gray in between horses assumes control. That is C-Dub. C-Dub takes a short lead away from Epic Drama. Outside of that horse is Sharp Art getting a golden trip in third. Got Even Smarter is the Minnesota bred. That's the 2 horse, 4 lengths from the lead. To the punch, tracking that one on the outside, and still Florida Two-Step can see them all. Just 6 lengths from front to back. A compact field led by Lindy Wade and C-Dub through an opening quarter mile that goes 22 flat. Epic Drama keeping that one company on the front. Sharp Art getting the golden trip in third still. Got Even Smarter's 4 lengths back from those leaders. Then it's To the Punch, and Florida Two-Step would have to start that winning streak and do it from 9 lengths behind as Epic Drama puts the red shadow roll in front. Epic Drama from C-Dub. Sharp Art trying to get the job done, and Got Even Smarter, the Minnesota bred, is firing tonight into that final furlong they run. And look at the guts shown by C-Dub, but here comes Got Even Smarter off the pace and rolling on by. The Minnesota bred was on his game tonight. Attention Canterbury fans, the main track now has been changed to sloppy. Main track now officially deemed sloppy here for the 7th.
Just 4 minutes away from race number 7. Race number 7 brings us the power play of the day. Your power play is the Indy Shipper and Candy Store looking to provide you a sweet score. KG's power plays have been red hot. This one shows 6 for 7 in the money on a wet track. Absolutely loves moisture in the surface. Your even money shot for KG's power play of the day. We'll take you through the quartet shortly. Sir Leonard Dykert brings the horses out onto the track. Scratch number 1, 3, and 6 on your screen now. It's Market Analysis. Alonzo Quinones going to ride for Tim Padilla in here. Market Analysis does have one win on a sloppy track. Likes to be up front, but going to have to deal with Unleash the Beast at 8-5. Another horse who likes to be up front, but the Beast, he can win from anywhere. He's 8 for 17 here at Canterbury Park, but he may not love the wet track. 1 for 6, 13 victories on a fast main track. We'll see if the Beast can do it again because he's 3-2. Your clear second choice behind your current favorite on your screen is Candy Store for Lindy Wade. Get paid, ride Wade. That's what Gorg is hoping with his power play of the day. I'm very surprised this horse is actually here. I didn't think the horse would come in from Indiana Grand, but they come in with a purpose, and that is to get paid. We'll see if they can do it at 6-5 on Candy Store. But on the outside, it's Central Park. Chad Lindsay in Central Park trying to park in the winner's circle. The 5-year-old gelding by Pioneer of the Nile. Loves it here locally. Bred in Kentucky, but has found a new home in Minnesota. 3 wins from 8 starts. Never tried a wet track. The unknown is the wet track for Central Park, but I'm going to try and get Market Analysis home a winner. A field of 4 will go to the gate. One of them will return victorious just a minute away. Good luck.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. About a minute now. Get those bets in for race number 7. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 7th. A quartet here. Battling at 1 mile. Some talented allowance optional claimers. Market analysis the first in line. Here comes the Beast. Unleash the Beast. A Canterbury Classic. Candy Store in from Indiana Grand. And Central Park looking to start a winning streak with Chad Lindsay. All 4 ready to go 1 mile, and here they are. There in the gate. And they're off. There they go. Candy Store was first to show speed, but as always, Unleash the Beast unleashes that patented early speed. The gray horse inside is Market Analysis, and up on the outside, the last horse away is Central Park. They run past the judges, bank into that first turn, and head to the barn side with Market Analysis, the gray comfortably in front by a couple lengths from Unleash the Beast, with the jockey looking for a riding triple. Then we come back to Candy Store, the Indie Invader, and Central Park. They went 22-2 on this sloppy track for the opening quarter mile, and Market Analysis has that lead carved down to a length and a half. Unleash the Beast looking for career win. Number 15 is 3 lengths from that leader. Then it's Central Park, and then it's Candy Store. 5 lengths from front to back, and Market Analysis is getting away, even though they went 45-2 to the half, still doing it well, with Alonso Quinones calling the shots and opening up a 4-length lead. Market Analysis sensing the warning call now. Unleash the Beast starting to move in. So is Candy Store. Both those jockeys trying to get their horse up to challenge Market Analysis, who has a 5-length lead around the turn. As they head around that turn to the top of the Canterbury stretch, the big gray is the one you got to catch. Market Analysis as they run down that Canterbury stretch with a 6-length lead. This horse is loving the slop out here. Market Analysis putting on a show. Alonso Quinones just hand-riding Market Analysis. Beats a good field and does it by a half dozen. $135.24. Market Analysis first. Then Candy Store. Central Park was third. Unleash the Beast fourth. Stand by for the Consolation finals of the Indian Horse Relays here for 2021. They'll put on another spectacular show for us on this sloppy track. Speaking of shows, Market Analysis did just that tonight. That's a good field of horses, and he just out there and romped them. $5.20 for the win ticket on that beautiful gray. Double, 2 and 2 paid $12 for a buck. That pick 3 returned $53.10. Market analysis. Career start number 13 tonight. Win number 4, beating some salty veterans. Again, up next, the Consolation final of the Indian Horse Relays for 2021. But right now, into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure comes the winner of our 7th race, number 2, Market Analysis. Market Analysis is a 4-year-old Grayer Roan gelding by honor code out of Interest Free, owned by the Black Horse Farm. The winning trainer is Mr. Tim Padilla, and the winning pilot, Alonzo Quinones. Congratulations to the winning connections of Market Analysis. One more thoroughbred race, 2 more quarter horse races, but right now we get set for the Consolation finals of the 2021 Indian Horse Relays. And they're off. There they go. Candy Store was first to show speed, but as always, Unleash the Beast unleashes that patented early speed. The gray horse inside is Market Analysis, and up on the outside, the last horse away is Central Park. They run past the judges, bank into that first turn, and head to the barn side with Market Analysis. The gray comfortably in front by a couple lengths from Unleash the Beast, with the jockey looking for a riding triple. Then we come back to Candy Store, the Indie Invader, and Central Park. They went 22 and 2 on this sloppy track for the opening quarter mile, and Market Analysis has that lead carved down to a length and a half. Unleash the Beast, looking for career win. Number 15 is 3 lengths from that leader. Then it's Central Park, and then it's Candy Store. 5 lengths from front to back, and Market Analysis is getting away, even though they went 45 and 2 to the half. Still doing it well, with Alonzo Quinones calling the shots and opening up a 4-length lead. Market Analysis sensing the warning call now. Unleash the Beast starting to move in. So is Candy Store. Both those jockeys trying to get their horse up to challenge Market Analysis, who has a 5-length lead around the turn. As they head around that turn to the top of the Canterbury stretch, the big gray is the one you got to catch. Market Analysis as they run down that Canterbury stretch with a 6-length lead. This horse is loving the slop out here. Market Analysis putting on a show. Alonzo Quinones just hand-riding Market Analysis. Beats a good field and does it by a half dozen.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, come on down for the consolation race of Indian Relay. Help us celebrate the lives of our four-legged relatives, the athletes that are bringing these warriors onto our racetrack. We are going to share a song depicting all the great talents that our horse nation and horse relatives have to offer. The song will be talking about exactly that. Ho!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Canterbury Park and the homelands of the Shakopee, Mitawakan, and Sioux people here at Canterbury Park. This race is a showcase. I look back to yesteryear. I look back in time when great buffalo herds roamed the Great Plains. A great horseman meant a prosperous nation, and today we feature the great horseman of the Great Plains of North America. In a race which is truly America's first extreme sport, Indian Relay, are you ready? First we have from Canada, Old Sun Relay with Cody Big Tobacco. The rider, they're members of the Blackfoot Siksika, Alberta, Canada. Next we have from Wyoming, Redman.
And they are off and running with Old Sun taking the early lead from Star School. Mountain River in there among horses, as is Redmond Relay. Old Sun, though, will bank them in to that first turn as they run by the judges and head towards the barn side on this sloppy track. And you can see bareback on a muddy track, no bargain, but these athletes are superior, Brian Aragoni, and they are finding a way to show that early speed in the first of 3 laps.
Star School and Mountain River have separated themselves at this point as Star School and Preston Butterfly pushing all the right buttons at this point as Mountain River tracking in second. And then Old Sun, the Canadian team, now moving nicely, and suddenly it was pack of 2, now a pack of 4, KG.
Yeah, look at Redmond Relay and John Redmond making an aggressive move on the backside. Couple of right-handed pops, and the Pink Silks are in front and doing it nicely. Now back on the inside, here comes Star School, and Preston Butterfly presses the button, and they reassess control as they bank around the turn, and those two have opened up a decent lead as they bank to the top of the stretch. Brian, they ping-pong on the lead. Do they have energy for the stretch?
Star School looking like a Baffert trainee at this point. Looked like he was all done, and then he just repels the challenge, and Star School kicks away nicely. Star School and Preston Butterfly, along with Redman, are the first 2 home, as we've got Redman Relay and Star School. Now let's see how clean their exchange can be. As Star School, the first one home in the teal, hops off in the slop, hops on, and Star School and Preston Butterfly with an impeccable exchange. Redman Relay, not as much luck. Redman Relay could not get away clean, and suddenly Redman Relay is sitting in 4th after being in 1st, and Star School has put the rest of the field away after 1 lap, but we still got 2 miles to go, KG.
It's amazing to see the skill it takes to have a clean getaway, but that was the difference for Preston Butterfly and Star School. What was a tenuous 2-length lead when they got here now is a double-digit lead, and they did it with an unbelievable exchange. You see the replay right there, clean as could be. Everybody else in the mud struggling, and Star School is opening up a large lead on the backstretch. It is a giant lead right now as they bank into the far turn. Mountain River trying to chase, as is Old Sun, and Star School had that big lead, and now we'll see if something can change as Mountain River is making a run. The gray horse is Old Sun. Keep an eye on the gray. It's been a cloudy day. Now that big lead after that brilliant exchange has disappeared, and Nolan Work and Mountain River doing the work on the inside. But still, Star School has something left. It's almost like they were toying with the field. They had that double-digit lead disappear, and now they open up again. It's a 5-length lead. Mountain River has been left in the wake of a keen turn of speed. This is lap number 2 of 3. The exchange was so good last time, and they're opening up again, Brian.
It's the Baffert strategy. Let them come up on you, and then you kick away clear as Star School and Preston Butterfly do it again. They had a huge lead, slowed it down on the backside, but handled plenty. As Star School going to be coming home first. In second, though, they're right behind, not far, is Mountain River. As Mountain River and Bayard Kirkalati getting off quickly, they're right next to one another. They're both away cleanly, and suddenly, going into the final lap of a 3-mile journey, it's Mountain River and Star School's race to win or lose at this point, as it's going to be a match race for the final lap.
Once again, it was the exchange that made the difference, and you're right, Brian, it is a 2-horse race. We'll see what Preston Butterfly does this time on the lead. Lap number 2, you can get cute. You can let that lead disappear. Right now, as they did the exchange, it was a tenuous lead, and it still is just a couple of lengths as Mountain River and Nolan Work are keeping that one in their sights. But look at the quick acceleration around the turn, and Star School turned a 2-length lead into a 6-length lead, and they're opening up here on that beautiful horse, Brian.
Looks awfully good at this point as they've led every step of the way, wire to wire, in mind for Star School and Preston Butterfly. Can Mountain River have anything left? Because right now it's Star School's race to win or lose, but oftentimes you never know if these teams had their best horse go on the first lap, and maybe Mountain River saved their best horse for the last lap, as we're just at the top of the lane, and it's all I can see is these two as they have separated themselves well clear of the rest of the field. KG, bring it home.
Now Star School used a lot of speed on this final lap for the Consolation Championship. They opened up that big lead, but in horse racing, it isn't about the backstretch. It isn't about the far turn. It's about the run down the Canterbury stretch, the Consolation Championship, and there goes Star School and Preston Butterfly. He's looking at the crowd. He looks back, and besides Valley Fair, he sees Mountain River getting smaller and smaller, and the celebration is on. The crowd roars. A star indeed tonight. Star School in front. Mountain River, a hard-charging second. And it looks like it'll be Old Sun finishing out for third. There's Preston Butterfly on that beautifully decorated horse, and they really put the race away in lap 3, opening up with speed on the far turn and never looking back. Star School has been racing now for 11 years together. They won the Crow Native Day Championship in 2016. They won the Muckleshoot Gold Cup Championship in 2017. And they shipped north of the border to win the Calgary Stampede in 2018. That Calgary Stampede was a big win. They travel all over the United States and Canada to compete in these relays, and they put on a brilliant show tonight. Fans, give it up for the Consolation champions. They are Star School and Preston Butterfly, riding them home to this consolation victory. Champions now circling in front of the grandstand apron. Great job by the mugger, Franco Bullchild. The setup man was Martin Littleplume. And the backholder, Buzzbird Rattler. Star School, representing the Blackfeet Nation in Montana. The team captain and owner of Martin Littleplume saved their best for the sloppy track tonight here in Shakopee, Minnesota. Winning this Consolation Championship emphatically, and what a show all night long. Into the winner's circle comes Star School.
Okay, let's have a big round of applause for Star School of the Blackfeet Nation. Preston Butterfly. All right, big round of applause once again, ladies and gentlemen. Let them know you appreciate the efforts, and also for our Horse Nation relatives putting on a wonderful show. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we have your attention in the winner's circle once again? We have Old Sun Relay. This is the best dressed jockey team, horses, showcasing our native culture. Our beautiful horse is going to be accepting his beautiful horse blanket of made out of our star quilt. This team travels to us all the way from Canada, Siksika Nation, Sakapi. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Old Sun Relay. All right, such a beautiful time for this Horse Nation to bring all of us together once again for the year 2021. We all survived 2020, continuing on into the future. Our Horse Nation relatives giving us hope, bringing us our dreams and our reality of sharing good health, good fortune, and prosperity of mental, emotional, physical, social health. On behalf of the Canterbury, Shakopee, Native American Indian Relay, we give you thanks, Shakopee, Minnesota, Canterbury Downs. Aho, Nia Ishamo. Big round of applause for Andy Vig and all the Indian Relay staff and Randy. So thank you very much, Minnesota. Aho.
We've got horses in the paddock. Scratch number 5, Twirling Roses. Now, to be honest, I did have Twirling Roses right on top. I thought that one was sitting in a good trip with Cecily Evans, but they scratch out of this race. And we've got down on the inside, it's Braska, Kelsey Haar, and Robert Klein. She almost won down on the inside earlier today. This horse has yet to hit the board. Did get beat by 15 lengths last time, but the good news is they've never tried a muddy racetrack or a sloppy racetrack. We'll see what Braska can do. The two is, it was the devil's idea. The last 3 starts have all come against maiden special weight level. Now they get the drop in class, and they also go back to the main track where they have one race on a muddy track, and it was their best finish. The only time they finished third was on a sloppy track. So it was the devil's idea. We'll appreciate the rain. 17-1, but all the money's come in on Stretford End. Robertino Diodoro owns and trains the 5-year-old horse who's making start number 9. Still looking for that first elusive victory. 5 second-place finishes. They've gone all over Santa Anita, Del Mar, Oaklawn Parks. That was under the handling of Simon Callahan, but hasn't been seen since February and has some awfully fast workouts. And based on the layoff, this horse could be ineligible for a tag if they wanted it to be, but they dangle that $10,000 claiming price. They've also got 58-4 handling along with 111. Those workouts would win this race. There's question marks. We'll see if Stretford End can run as well in the afternoon as he does in the morning, 3 to 5. I'm going to try Squared Straight, a horse who's been showing a ton of talent on the turf, a ton of speed, not a lot of finish. 0 for 19. Today could be the lucky day for Squared Straight. If they get the lead, they could get brave at 3 to 1. The 6 is Medicine Man, Jason Olmstead, and Luis Valenzuela. You've got our leading quarter horse trainer trying to get a win with the thoroughbreds at 18 to 1. The 7 is Biz Kid. Lightly raced, only making career start number 2, but in start number 1, they were beaten by 22 lengths, 22 to 1 on Biz Kid. And on the outside, it's the good-looking Dirty Deeds. Dirty Deeds looks excellent for Ron Westerman and his team. The Washington bred, making start number 12, has a third, a fourth, and a second. They've been knocking on the door. We'll see if they can pound it down today at 4 to 1. But I'm going to try and get Squared Straight home a winner. A career maiden, no more. We'll find out 10 minutes away.
The field is now on track for race number 8. We're 7 minutes to post. Scratch the 5, Twirling Roses, and we're left with a field of 7 and a 3 to 5 favorite in Stretford End. Win place show, exacta 10, trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, doubles, and 50-cent pick 3s available for wagering in race number 8. It's sponsored by Apple Autos.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate now. Just a minute to race 8. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 8th. Final thoroughbred event of the evening. Good luck with your pick 5 and pick 6 and pick 4 wagers. Hot favorite on the board is Stretford End. Last seen at Oaklawn Park, 3-5 on the board. Maidens here traveling 5.5 on this sloppy track. Someone looking to break through with their first career win, including the gray horse, Dirty Deeds. Last in line. There in the gate. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch. The favorite, Stretford End, was off fast. So was Medicine Man. And Medicine Man has a short lead. In between horses comes Squared Straight. On the outside is the gray, Dirty Deeds, as they speed along the barn side. And the classy Stretford End has faced some tough competition and uses that class to take a quick lead away from Squared Straight, who's right there, and those two ping-pong on the lead. The long shot Medicine Man content to track from third. Then it's Dirty Deeds, a big gap of 8 back to Braska. Braska's trying to close in, and at the back of the pack comes Biz Kid. Stretford End held together by Carlo Lopez with the race to win or lose as they bank around that far turn. Squared Straight kind of spinning the wheels, and Dirty Deeds trying to get done deep in that stretch as they run down into that final furlong. Stretford End with a couple of pops. Opening up here, Stretford End by 4, but here comes Dirty Deeds. Dirty Deeds trying to close in late, but Stretford End saved just enough, and Stretford End breaks the maiden tonight. $104.43 up on the board. Stretford End breaking the maiden tonight comfortably. Photo to the side, the exacta, and try. Photo sign is down. The race finishes 3-8-4-6. Stretford End, career start number 9, gets the win. We had a $10,000 claim here in the 8th. It was a two-way shake. And the winner, Stretford End, claimed for $10,000 for Silva Racing LLC, the new trainer, Miguel Angel Silva. Stretford End gets the win, pays $3.20 on top. The exacta, $3.80. Trifecta, $5.15. 10-cent super, $2.85. Last seen in February, Stretford End had been blazing through some morning workouts here and gets the win over the sloppy track in a fast time. Pick 4 paid $93.15. That pick 5, $478.85. 5 of 6 in the pick 6 got you $66.80. On deck, we've got a pair of quarter horse dashes. Quarter horse late double. Put Nick Goodwin on the 6 horse here in the 9th. Scratch the 2. Moon in the class in the 10th. Right now, though, we celebrate the win for Stretford End. Stretford End is a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Will Take Charge out of Louisiana Times, foaled in Kentucky. The winning owner is the winning trainer. He is Robertino Diodoro. And the winning jockey is Carlo Lopez. Congratulations to the winning connections of Stretford End, victorious here in tonight's 8th race. On deck, the quarter horses come charging down the stretch at the gate in 21 minutes. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch. The favorite, Stretford End, was off fast. So was Medicine Man. And Medicine Man has a short lead. In between horses comes squared straight. On the outside is the gray, Dirty Deeds, as they speed along the barn side. And the classy Stretford End has faced some tough competition and uses that class to take a quick lead away from Squared Straight, who's right there, and those two ping-pong on the lead. The long shot Medicine Man, content to track from third. Then it's Dirty Deeds, a big gap of 8 back to Braska. Braska's trying to close in. And at the back of the pack comes Biz Kid. Stretford End held together by Carlo Lopez with the race to win or lose as they bank around that far turn. Squared Straight kind of spinning the wheels, and Dirty Deeds trying to get done deep in that stretch as they run down into that final furlong. Stretford End with a couple of pops. Opening up here, Stretford End by 4. But here comes Dirty Deeds. Dirty Deeds trying to close in late. But Stretford End saved just enough, and Stretford End breaks the maiden tonight.
Thoroughbreds will go away for this week. They'll return on Pepsi Family Day, as the Basset Hounds will also come out as well. But we're going to switch over to the quarter horses in here for the late daily double, known as the Dr. Dan Daily Double. A field of 6 set to go 350 yards. In here on your screen is the good-looking Chicks Want Hayes. Randy Vega is going to ride this one for Alan Hibshaw. Consistent is the key, and that's exactly what Chicks Want Hayes is. Every time they go to the track, they pick up paychecks. 1 win, 2 seconds, and 2/3. That lone win came last time, so they'll take on winners, which is always a tough task, but has been in good form. In fact, only a photo finish away from 2 in a row for Chicks Want Hayes at 10-1. The 2 is Jess Ivory Tower, Luis Valenzuela, Mallory Norton, the 3-year-old filly in here. Does take on older, but at this time of year, it's fairly common. And in fact, half the field is 3 years old at this point, so it's really a non-issue. Ran 5th last time out, but it's a little bit misleading because they lost by less than a length that day to a back-to-back winner in Chicks Fabulous Corona, but they have to deal with Dugan Chapel Baby, who's also in this spot in the 5-hole. The 3's taking all the action, and why not? I do believe DF Favorite Fire should be the deserving favorite in here for the Hall of Fame trainer Ed Ross Hardy. A little bit light in the win category, though. In fact, they've never won at Canterbury Park. The lone win did come elsewhere at Prairie Meadows. We'll see if DF Favorite Fire can live up to the hype at 6-5, but my Louisiana girl may have something to say about that. And in fact, they get the girl in the saddle as well. Kelsey Haar and my Louisiana girl trying to bring home Jerry Livingston a winner. This will be the first time that Kelsey Haar's ridden this horse. In fact, the last 5 races that my Louisiana girl has gone to the track, 5 different riders. I don't love that angle, but we'll see if Kelsey Haar can have the magic touch on the Louisiana girl. The 6 is Dugan Chapel Baby. Lost by a dirty nose last time out at 8-1 behind Chicks Fabulous Corona. 1 for 9. Hipshaw is a pair in here. He's got the inside and the outside. Brett Berzer going to be riding Dugan Chapel Baby, who has a tendency to pop from the gate awfully quick. We'll see if Dugan Chapel Baby can get the distance today with those white blinkers on. The 6 is He's a Tear. Do note, rider change in play. Escobedo off, Nick Goodwin on for your leading trainer, Jason Olmstead. The 3-year-old gelding by He's Relentless. 1 for 14 with 6 second and thirds. Threw in a real clunker last time out, but went off at 27-1, and it was also the $83,000 Canterbury Derby as well, cutting back to a distance that I think he'll prefer for the Mahers, who simply love to win races, and they're awfully good at it. 2-1, but I'm going to try and get home Ed Ross Hardy and DF Favorite Fire as the field is 6, set to go 358 minutes away. Good luck.
The field for race 9 are now on track. No changes in here. Your 3-2 favorite is the 3 DF favorite Fire. You can bet win place shows, exactas tries, superfectas, and the Dirty Deeds Dr. Dan Daily Double. It's coming up in 5 minutes.
And the horses now are approaching the gate inside the final minute to get your bets in on the Dr. Dan Double. Quarter horses dashing. Don't get shut out. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for quarter horses. Post time for race 9. Nick Goodwin, he's a tear. Heavily favored, moving in 3-5. DF favorite Fire balking. Now moving in with the help of the assistant starters. Chicks Want Hayes. Half this field moving in. Jess and Ivory Tower next in line. Dugan Chapel Baby, the Gray, My Louisiana Girl, and Kelsey Haar, the last in line. 350 yards, quarter horses dash. Here they come. They're in the gate. And they're off after the start. DF favorite Fire lunged in. Taking the lead is Chicks Want Hayes. On the outside is He's a Terror. In between DF favorite Fire along with My Louisiana Girl. Chicks Want Hayes. DF favorite Fire. And on the outside He's a Terror. DF favorite Fire in front. $17.57 on the board. Photo sign. Photo finish in the 9th. And the results of the photograph show the winner is number 3, DF favorite Fire in time. Second goes to the 1, Chicks Want Hayes. Third to the 6, He's a Terror. Fourth, number 5, Dugan Chapel Baby. Pair of 6-5 shots. Hit the trifecta. And DF favorite Fire, the off favorite by $130, prevails and pays $4.40 on top. 50-cent try paid $38.58. The 10-cent super, $22.91. The 3-3 double, $5.90. Pick 3, $12.05. Exacta 3-1, $32.40. On deck, we have the final race of the evening. It's another quarter horse dash at 350 yards. We scratch the 2. Moon in the class. Take out the 2 in the 10th. Minnesota bred allowance quarter horses dash in roughly 21 minutes. Right now, we celebrate the good-looking DF favorite Fire. Getting sent to link up with the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure on this Indian Horse Relay Spectacular here at Canterbury is now the official winner of our 9th race, number 3 DF Favorite Fire. DF Favorite Fire is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Favorite Cartel out of what fire? Fold in Oklahoma. The winning owners are Excel Farms. The winning trainer, Mr. Ed Ross Hardy. And the winning pilot tonight, El Salvador Martinez. Congratulations to the owners of the victorious DF Favorite Fire here in the 9th. They're off after the start. DF Favorite Fire lunged in. Taking the lead is Chicks Want Hayes. On the outside is He's a Terror. In between DF Favorite Fire, along with My Louisiana Girl. Chicks Want Hayes, DF Favorite Fire. And on the outside, He's a Terror, DF Favorite Fire in front.
Sadly, it's the finale here at Canterbury Park, because another Thursday completely flew by. It feels like we just began, but we'll begin again on Sunday as Pepsi Family Day and the Basset Hounds take to the track for one of the last 2 Pepsi Family Days, so you certainly don't want to miss it. One of our final Sundays is the meet quickly coming to a close, but before we go, we've got 12 minutes away until race number 10, scratch number 2, Moon in the Class. I'm going to try Game Gone West, hoping West equals North, and that is sky's the limit for this 3-year-old gelding by Westover Wildcat, actually bred by a thoroughbred, and Game Gone West should appreciate this 350-yard distance and also the sloppy track. The lone win came on a sloppy track, and I think Game Gone West, being by a thoroughbred, is bred to run all day, and we'll see if Valenzuela can pop the gate and get a fair price at 9-2. But that fair price only coming because a lot of money is going on living in the past. I looked at the first click, $600 in the win pool at first, asking for living in the past. Opened up at 2-5, now drifting up to even money. Brett Berzer calling the shots for Brian Velasquez, who's looking for a win in here. This one's been stakes tested. The North Star Derby ran a good third place finish, then the beaten favorite at 6-5. We'll see if living in the past can get the job done at even money. The 4 is DB Quick Sam, Nick Goodwin, riding for Jerry Livingston. And here's Jerry Livingston owns and trains DB Quick Sam, who pays his way but doesn't always win. 1 for 20, that lone win hasn't come in some time. But the good news is DB Quick Sam is a perfect 1 for 1 on the main track. 19 starts on a fast track. The lone time they found a sloppy race surface, they did get the job done. You've been warned with DB Quick Sam looking to put that undefeated wet record on the line in 10 minutes. The 5 is Queen of the North. Dominated last time out, but the bettors couldn't find this one. Even though trained by Ed Ross Hardy, Valenzuela was in the saddle, got the job done, went off at 14-1. We'll see if Queen of the North, after starting the career 0 for 9, can go a perfect 2 for 2. Do note, though, Valenzuela hops off the 5 to ride the 1 for Game Gone West. The 6's favorite grandma, Kelsey Haar and Jerry Livingston, is he's got a pair in here. He's got the 4 along with the 6. We'll see if he can get the job done in here. The lone win for favorite grandma did come here. The Minnesotan is in good form. A 4th, a 3rd, a 1st, a 3rd, consistently getting in the money. We'll see if it's number 1 kind of money today with favorite grandma at 3-1. But I'm going to try the inside. Game Gone West at 9-2. Feels like a value play. Don't forget, Pepsi Family Day on Sunday. Thanks for coming out. Do drive safely. Enjoy.
Excellent work, rain or shine, Lynn Dykert. He brings the last field onto the track for the day. They'll take off for the 10th in 8 minutes. Scratch the 2, Moon in the Class. Thus, we have no superfecta wagering in the last race of the day. You can still do win, play, show, exactas, and 50-cent trifectas. The favorite at even money on the screen right now is Living in the Past.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 10th and final. Don't forget, we have Pepsi Family Day this Sunday with the Basset Hounds racing along with our great thoroughbred program. First post, first Sunday is 1 p.m. Loading in now, Living in the Past with Brett Berzer. Slight favorite. 5 horses, Queen of the North. Jockey and Trainer try to sweep the Dr. Dan double. Game Gone West is in, joined by Living in the Past and Queen of the North. DB Quicksand moving in. Quicksand needing some urging. Not quite sure about this gate right now. And now we're just waiting on the grandma. Favorite grandma completes the line. Good luck with those bets. There in the gate. And they're off. Terrible start for favorite grandma. The grandma's in last. Living in the Past is Living on the lead. Game Gone West on the inside. Outside is Queen of the North. Living in the Past. Game Gone West. Living in the Past. Living in the Past. In front. Unofficially, 3-1-4-5. $17.78. Big weekend of simulcast action here to be played at Canterbury Park on our third level in our horse book. Saturday is the Midsummer's Derby. It's the Travers Stakes from Saratoga. Grade 1 races all over the card, and the focal point being that Midsummer's Derby. Essential Quality, the morning line favorite. Canterbury's own Robertino Diodoro with a dangerous horse in that Travers as well. Gamine runs on Saturday in one of those stakes races, as does Latruska, two of the top females in training. It's a Breeders' Cup preview card, really. Awesome racing. Simulcast action from Saratoga and Del Mar right now, second to none. We come back Sunday for Pepsi Family Day with the Basset Hounds. 1 o'clock will be our first post. Food trucks. A lot of reasons to stick around all weekend here at Canterbury, including tonight at the luxurious Card Club. Canterbury Card Club open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Living in the Past pays $4.20 to win as the betting favorite. The double, 3 and 3, $5.40. That pick 3, $6.45. The exacta 3-1, $6.50. Trifecta for 50 cents, $5.80. Career win number 2 for Living in the Past. Loving that sloppy going tonight. With an impressive win here against these Minnesota Breds in an allowance race with a purse of $20,000. Into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure goes number 3, Living in the Past. Living in the Past is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Little PYC out of Jazz and Jockey. The winning owner is Ken Quaid. The winning trainer, Brian Velasquez. And the winning jockey tonight is Brett Berzer. Congratulations to the winning connections of Living in the Past. This concludes our live racing program tonight. Pepsi Family Day on Sunday. That beautiful Canterbury Card Club open right now. Food and beverage service, blackjack, poker, we've got it all. Enjoy your night. When you leave, drive home safe. We'll see you back on Sunday with those Basset Hounds. They're off. Terrible start for favorite grandma. The grandma's in last. Living in the Past is living on the lead. Game Gone West on the inside. Outside is Queen of the North. Living in the Past. Game Gone West. Living in the Past. Living in the Past. In front.